Hello, hi everyone. We're just settling the start of month payment. Hey Dizzy, hey Golden, hey Noah, and hey Casey. Casey, I'm just about to buy the packs now. Let's see, that's the 2-factor authentication. So, funny story. I just woke up, yeah. And I was there we go. So I just woke up and I was thinking to myself like, oh, there is a tournament today. So how should I deal with the battle conditions? and I was looking through the battle conditions, right? So today's battle conditions: enemy speed, enemy attack speed, basic ultimate. So I was thinking, I need a way to be able to deal with the protectors. So should I go for permanent black hole? And then after that, I looked at the calendar and I realized that, oh, it's October now. So I guess we will have our space displacer to help us with a bit of stunts in our tournaments. And I think that would be useful. So there we go. We have gotten it right. Now let's think a little bit about the strategy for today's tournament first. Because there's enemy speed. Enemy speed just makes the enemies move a bit faster. If the enemies are moving a bit faster than usual, then protectors are going to be a bigger problem. And unfortunately, with the ultimate weapons duration battle condition, I'm going to need my Assmod to be at ancestral in order for me to get permanent black hole. So I'm not sure if I want black hole on in my tournament. What do you guys think? Do you think black hole would be useful in, or having permanent black hole would be useful in tournament? Let me check the Multiverse Nexus calculator. If my compressor is at ancestral and there is ultimate weapon battle condition, yes, I can get permanent black hole, just barely permanent. But then I would sacrifice on project funding damage. This is very tough decision to make. I don't know. Well, anyway, let's just spend the stones first. Hey Graham, how are you? So we have gems again. I guess let's just end the run. And we think a little bit about our strategy. So first up, we have to do our upgrades, right? So what did I say I wanted to do this month? First and foremost, we go to Assmod. Armour Assmod is now unlocked, which means that Space Displacer is equip this as our primary. Space Displacer is going to be equipped as the Assmod. Alright, so I don't need wall rebuild, but do I really want to reroll my my space displacer just yet. I don't think I need to reroll it just yet. But I wouldn't mind having more landmine chance. So what can I reroll from this? Just shockwave size, eh? No, I forgot to put in your tournament cards. So let's try to roll in landmine chance here. Do I have any bans? Oh, I can ban one thing. So let's ban out landmine radius. Hey Kuba, thank you very much. Hey Niken. GT7, Niken, congratulations. Let's do this. And 500,000. Okay, 6% landmine chance. Let's keep this for now. Where do I want to spend my remaining rerolls? Well, okay, I need dimension core for my Assmod. Hey Bagels. Yeah, it's 1,800 per reroll. Pretty expensive, Casey. Can I do anything here? Or rebuild knockback force? Okay, so 3 slots. 3 slots. No, this is what I would do for this. Let's try to get in wall health. Health regen, defense percent. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. So that at least we have some extra health, right? Extra EHP. Okay. We keep this. But this is the 200 slot. Let's take the new one first, but then we don't lock the slot. Let's continue with the auto reroll. %. Wait, why? Oh, did I click mythic? I don't want mythic. So I think health regen and wall health, yeah, in these 2 slots would be good. Because these are bigger numbers and I've only got 1% efficiency. Okay, so let's keep it like this. So we get 1.2% more wall health. Not worth it if you ask me for the stones. The next thing that I need to do is, okay, so now we have a choice to make. I'm currently sitting at 36% landmine chance, and Epic Space Displacer is giving me a 15% chance to spawn as an inner landmine. Well, I mean, it's 50% efficiency. I can't really complain. So the next question is whether or not I should maybe increase just dump everything into my generator, this 2700, or should I go for the ILM plus unlock first and then focus on the other stuff? Hey Nu, good morning, how are you? And good morning, Bagels. So what do you guys think? I mean, the rational thing to do is, because I am very coin starved at the moment, the rational thing to do is to go all in into multiplier efficiency. Maybe some substat efficiency, because that way I can then try to get my coins up, or my econ up first, before I deal with the IOM plus. And my IOM, to be honest, even if I get charge munch unlocked today, it's not going to be for at least a month or two before it's usable, right? With 77x damage multiplier on my inner landmines, it's just going to tickle enemies. So I think this is what I'll do. I would go multiplier efficiency, bring this up to 30. 1,800 left. Okay, so maybe I can bring this up to if I bring this up to 40%, would that be useful? I mean, I will get an extra like 1% of ELS, which is pretty good if you ask me. Yeah, I'm good, no? I mean, you know, I'm like 500 Australian dollars poorer, but good. Start of the new month. We get a lot of dopamine hits this month, though, I would say. We get to click many things. What should I do? Alright, maybe let's go 25% here first. Yeah? What are my substats for this? Yeah, okay. So then let's go 35 here. Uh, 55 here. Okay, and we're left with 299. This is getting quite expensive quite fast, hey? Yeah, let's do this. And 36% substat efficiency. Alright. I think that's pretty decent, right? From 8820 to 9457. Alright, we've got quite a bit more coin multiplier today. And my ELS has, I guess, gone up by at least 1%, I'm going to say. Where is it? 2.88% from 1 point something, right? What were we before? We were at 20%? 25% efficiency. So 11% times 8. Yeah, just about 1% of EOS. Okay. Looking good. So there goes the stones for the month. But I am happy. We now have space displacer, so let's see how that actually pans out in farming. Oh, look, the inner landmines are out now. Very nice, very nice. Okay. So now in the tournament, then I guess we can test out something for today's tournament. Then, what I'm going to test out is going to be either negative mass projector or space displacer. Yeah. So let's edit the tournament stream. We're going to go for NMP versus space displacer for Armour Assmod. Right, and why is it that I'm going to be testing out NMP? Well, because with the negative mass projector, it reduces the speed of the enemies, and also the damage that they do. So potentially I can survive overcharge a bit better, and potentially negate some of the effects of like the enemy speed battle condition. But with space displacer, I get slightly more controls over the enemies. So yeah, I'm curious to see which one would actually be better. Because we can't actually get permanent black hole, I think the play would be to just use Pulsar Harvester. But that being said, GCOM is nice to have because I get an extra 1% of attack level skip if I were to use it. This is tough. Today doesn't seem like a good day for me to make decisions. My brain is not working. Alright, anyway, let's equip Harmony Conductor in. And since I'm equipping Harmony Conductor, I'm relying more on the Poison Swamp and the Mischance and so on. So, you know, let's just go with Pulsar Harvester and not think too much about stuff. Can we get another level here? No, we can't. I see. So because my space displacer only has 1% efficiency, I think the better play would be to put some upgrades over here. $166. $164. $162. Okay, let's do it like this. So I get just a little bit more health to squeeze out. Alright, and now tournament setup. Let's switch the range and all first. Casey, yeah, it is a pretty big jump. And that's mainly because the coin multipliers that you get from this like later tiers, they are huge, right? Where do we see this? The difficulty tier is 29 times. So every click that I get into it, this or is it modules thing, it's going to jump, you know, this multiplier is going to go up quite significantly, and when this number goes up multiplied by this thing, it's a very big amount. Hey Greeny, how are you? Have you done your tournaments already? Started your tournament yet? Oh, it's nice to see that even without a card equipped, we are at 5,000 coin multiplier. Crazy. And that's because I'm at my farming setup. So let's switch to tournament setup. We have to do a bit of respec. Just started. Nice. So I guess with today's battle condition, because I'm using Space Displacer, let's keep range at a minimum first. We see how that goes. Bounce shot chance, range, everything. We just go all in into this. Man, this is start of the month tournament. The developers so brutal. It's like if you don't spend, expect other people to enter tournaments only after spending. Knockback chance, knockback force. Yeah, let's plug in all of this. Did I actually want knockback force to be maxed out? No, we should micro our knockback force. Okay. Knockback force should be micro. Yeah, that makes sense. Shockwave frequency would be maxed. Chance, radius, damage, Defy. I already spent all of my web stuff. So did I, Greeny. So did I. What did you spend it on this month? You did mention that it's all econ. So this is done. Kristen, hello, how are you? Hey, don't be salty now, Kristen. See, when Kristen types wills like this, right? It's like you can smell his FOMO from here. I can smell your FOMO all the way down in Australia. Finish my generator. I have 2 clicks left for generator. Wow. Alright. Looking very nice so far. Let's see what my ELS gets to today. So we need cash bonus. Oh, I'm poor again. I think I got to 1.46 last tournament. Let's do all of this first. Okay. Okay, I can't get another level into this. However, I can get 1.8 op size. So let's do that. And then might as well get 1.4 free up, so the free upgrades go up quickly. Because we will have Space Displacer on, I think landmine damage is not a bad option. Cash bonus would probably be better though. At 2.5. 8.2, yeah. Let's just keep it at that. So I guess health. Yeah. I don't think we can do anything else. 21Q. What does 21Q afford us? Nothing, to be honest. Now I need to go back to Skylar's image again and figure out what is the shockwave size I need. There we go. So I'll be using 70 meter range. Or should I use a bigger range? Hey JP, how are you? Well, let's start off at 70 meter range. So if it's 70 meter range, I need 2.15 for my shockwave size. 2.15, okay. Now in the previous tournament, it seemed like enemy balance and wave accelerator was better because it allowed us to have more chain lightning shots. So let's keep both in. Although with the increased attack speed, I'm not sure if I would regret this, having more ray enemies and let's put in health regen. Let's take out enemy balance, I think. Because if I have enemy balance, then there will be more rays, and I don't exactly want to deal with more ray enemies attacking me. But if I have enemy balance, I have more inner landmines popping off as well. Oh, decisions. Well, I don't need landmines. Alright, I tell you what, let's just have faith in the boom boom. Yeah, let's go with enemy balance and we see how we go. The police in Melbourne are always on the move. Yeah, Casey, I don't know why. It's like there's always sirens going on. You can hear it, right? All right, let's get started. Now, if you haven't already bought your packs, don't forget there's a creator code if you want to support the channel. Greatly appreciate it. So, quick recap before we start the tournament. Today's battle conditions: enemies move faster. I don't think this actually makes them move. It doesn't increase the maximum speed of the enemies. It makes it such that they take less number of waves to reach maximum speed. But with CF10, I think we should be fine. Enemy attack level speed. Enemy attack speed. This is going to be a problem for ranged enemies. I foresee a situation whereby later on ranged enemies are going to get me. So we are either going to die to ranged enemies or race. Protector ultimate is what's going to most likely be the thing that causes my downfall. I can imagine a protector shielding a couple of ranged enemies and then it comes in and then pop, I'm dead. But you know, we can't really deal with that very well at this stage. So hopefully having Space Displacer is going to help us quite a bit. I foresee that later on in the run I'm going to have my shockwave size a bit bigger. So when my shockwave pushes the enemies beyond my tower range, I then have the Space Displacer stance, which would hopefully be holding them up. And then we have ultimate weapon durations, which, you know, just means my black hole is a bit weaker, so I might just do a run completely without black hole. And basic ultimate, which means that there will be a lot more bosses, but I don't foresee bosses being terribly difficult this tournament. It's going to be the range enemies that will get me. So yeah, let's try it with enemy balance first, and you know, we see how we go. Today's main test is for me at least is going to be whether or not negative mass projector or space displacer is better for this set of battle conditions. Whether or not enemy balance is better, I'll test it out later on my own. Believe in the boom boom, yeah. That's what we gotta do, Casey. So I think that almost 74% of ELS, so nice. Wow. I think that my range is a bit too big, hey. Maybe I should do like 43.5 meter range. Because then my space displacer mines are not exploding now. Thank you very much, Greenie. Hang on, this is not the kind of boom boom that I had in mind. No. This will not do. We cannot showcase our first playing of. Well, let's see how the bracket is doing. Oh, Ice Quasars is here, so I'm not getting first place. Alright. We know that now. Let's do minimum range. Ah, damn it, which means that I have to do a respec. Because now my shockwave size is too big. Alright. Oops. W 1.6 shockwave size, that's just nice, alright. Bound shot chance, yes. Ren armor, let's keep it at 100 each. Heck, actually we can go 200 each, it wouldn't matter. Yep, this is done. This was at 1.8 before. Cash bonus 2. $1.46 into ELS. 1.4. 2.5. Oh, I still got some more queues to spare. Well, in that case, let's do 2.2, 2.2. Yeah, we don't need that much health regen. And okay, just double check that everything's go. This is not next. Range. Knockback force is locked. Shockwave size is locked. That's good. I think Tron is also higher than me. Yeah. We see a couple of these names now. So let's just go. How long we have to wait? I'm sorry, JP. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's just do it. So we have to do this, followed by add in the range cut. And ooh, check out the ops, they are so big. Sorry, JP. Where is J Place? I guess J Place is the only one who would take longer to start the tournament than I do. 73% ELS. So nice. Alright, see with this 43.5 meter range, the inner landmines are right at my op line, right? So later on, as I start to kill the enemies, because there is no op resistance today, a lot of enemies are going to die around my op line. And when they do, that is going to get a lot of space displacer explosions, which should hopefully stun the enemies. Oh, and I need to take out my damage slider. Yep. And that should give me a lot of stuns and control. So in case protectors and whatnot come along, with the big explosions, they, it could just displace enemies here and there. There used to be this YouTube person that did respec and forgot about Tawny twice in a row. Who is that, Kristen? Who is that? I know of this other content creator who did respecs and missed tournaments twice in a row. I'm not sure about the guy who forgot tournaments. And yes, I miss you guys too, man. I haven't gone on the Discord call for a while. He hasn't uploaded in a while. Yeah. Actually, speaking of uploads, I realized I haven't been making any videos this month. It's just been a crazy month. Hopefully it changes in October though. Kristen needs to make content. Yeah. Hey JP, since you're here, can we hear your song? I think at least one person in the audience would love that. Oh, it started. Hang on. JP, I found out that we can do this thing called a poll. Wait, your ears have suffered all day from the voice chat. Okay, let's not do it. Let's wait till you're gone. And then we'll play the song. It does seem that, like, okay, my card mastery level is at level 7, and as you can see with 43 meter range, my poison swamp is just slightly beyond the range of my black hole. So in the farming runs, it does create zones where in between the two black holes, like here, I'm going to get this huge radius, and so that's what's making me unable to use this AoE mastery in my farming runs. But it looked so pretty, everything on screen right now. Hey Study, how are you? I was just thinking of you. I was talking about JP's song and then I remembered that I have a song now. that AI thing is so cool to be able to make songs. Yeah, I'm good. Check it out. Check out this ring of space displacer mines on the outside. It magically appeared like about an hour ago. Wouldn't 1 or 2 clicks of black hole size fix that? So I'm 2 clicks away from go boxing my black hole size, but I don't think that it would be enough. Hopefully at some point the developers add in a slider for the mastery for AoE. Because it becomes a bit unusable in farming, right? You're going to lose out on so much coin per hour if you have that mastery beyond a certain level. Oh, and everything looks so pretty right now. See, it doesn't matter if there's so many enemies just yet. They aren't getting near my tower. But then again, like once one overcharge comes, this is a problem. Because nothing is going to be able to hit it. Yeah, we can consider playing it later, study. Kakita, oh yeah, adding a slider to Poison Swamp Radius would be nice. No, well, maybe adding sliders to ILM Radius, Poison Swamp Radius. It introduces a whole new range of flexibility to the builds that we can play around with, right? Maybe some people would want to go for maximum ILM radius and minimum Poison Swamp radius, for instance. Cake, is this build mostly damaging via inner landmines? Not for me, because my inner landmine damage is really weak. It is yeah, 3.54s. The multiplier is 55x. 55x versus what is this, like 500x, 900x, very insignificant. Greeny, this is 43.5 meter range. So minimum range with range cut. Oh, and because everything is at 3.0 now, this is with mythic substat. If it's ancestral, I think this would be closer to like the 360, 375 region. Maybe 360, 460. Is it just me, or have we not had a fleet enemy yet? But that's good, right? We're just one-shotting everything at this stage. Oh, they don't spawn until 895, I see. So they're coming out soon. That might be a problem once they start coming out. If Overcharge comes out now, it's just going to start hitting me. But I guess that's good, we get to charge up our Berserker. I don't think they kill me at this stage. They won for quite a while. 100 billion damage. Yeah. I have to use at least 50 to 55 meter range if I want any bound shots, or else the ops just kill everything. Yeah, that's true. That's why I've set my inner ops on the inside, Greeny. I don't want them all at the range line. If they're all at the range line, then I think that would be a problem. Because even though I get more enemies, I don't get to shoot anything to them. I'm hoping that later on in the runs, because right now enemies, they're just dying once they enter my poison swamp. As the enemy health gets a bit higher, I think we should be able to start seeing bullets being fired out. But look at the screen now. It looks so colorful, doesn't it? It's just like fireworks. There's purple, there's green, there's blue, there's red. There's that death ray line spinning around. There's black holes, poison swamp. Oh, boom boom. This is so pretty. So from what I heard from Zevon, having spliced this placer got him about 400 more waves, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Greeny, that's true. Space Displacer adds so much visuals. It's so pretty to look at. You know what is the point of playing a game if you don't get to experience its visual aspect? Hello, John. Congratulations on wasting money. Yeah, I agree. How did you spend your stones, John? I'm not even going to assume that you didn't purchase the packs. Oh, and Kristen, if you are still here, earlier on I ended up getting my Assmod effect to 56%. So I believe it's at 52% now. And substat efficiency to 36%. And that's gotten my coin multiplier to be about 9.5k in tier 17. Maybe with the landmines, I can actually move up to tier 18 soon. Maybe when ELS gets to like 75% or something. Not sure what to get yet. Study says, I wish I had $500 right now. I have less than $10 for the rest of the week. Oh man. That's not good, Study. You need to earn a bit more money. Is it that, or you're just spending a lot, like bills and stuff? Because whenever my bills come, it's more than like a paycheck sometimes, like especially those quarterly bills and so on. So I actually have to budget for those money aside. Kakita says, I will get my cut at the end of the week. What do you mean by that, Kakita? And hello, William. How are you? Getting quality jobs is a dream. I see. Well, I think in today's society, most of the avenues to earn money comes from like creating content online. Like one of my relatives, she does like online sales, and for a moment there I was worried that I would not be able to kill that fleet, but it seems like that wasn't an issue. So she does live streaming and she sells clothes and stuff online, and it's actually doing very well. When you buy your stone packs. Oh yeah. Don't forget to use the creator code, guys. Oh, just yesterday when I was trying to buy the was it milestone? No, the event boost. I remember that you have to add in this thing again. So don't forget to do that. That's why you have your own YouTube channel. Yeah. That's awesome. So I'm not sure about like the monetization aspect of YouTube, because my channel isn't monetized. I think JP would be able to say more about that. But I do think that they take like a 30% cut or something, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 1,000 subs. We are getting there. We are about 960 subs at the moment. 30 something remaining subs. Oh, so here is the issue. The overcharge is not dying fast enough. Later on, that might be a problem. But now we can see like the space displacer mines are actually going off, because I'm not one-shotting enemies anymore. So that's a good and a bad thing. I'm not sure. I mean, I forgot that with what is that? No death ray resistance. The commanders are a lot less scary to deal with. The only thing worrisome would be protectors today. John says I have 4 seconds left for GT duration, or I can put it all into Assmods, which I currently have 50. Wow. Well, you're far more developed than I am. I think I would go for the Assmod, John. The last 4 seconds into GT duration, from what Christian told me before, it's not. So the last couple of seconds, it's not very. The ROI is not as good. Golden Tower, hello. Golden Tower is from Japan, right? I want to support creators. So, thank you very much, Golden Tower. Econ person, since I don't have CF plus or SL plus or anything. Yeah, I mean, you can never really go wrong with Econ. Because at the end of the day, all of that econ goes into ELS percentage for tournaments mostly. And ELS percentage reduces the rate at which this thing goes up. And this thing goes up way faster than this number over here. So getting damage, raises the maximum number at which you can kill enemies over here. But because this number goes up a lot slower than this number does, reducing the speed at which this number goes up carries you a lot further, I guess. Hey Master Chief, hello, how are you? Yes, John. So of course, having more GT duration is going to be useful. But I think between 76 seconds and 80 seconds for GT duration, if my understanding of what Kristen was saying is correct, is that the amount of stones that it costs you to upgrade your GT duration from 76 to 80 is not as high of an ROI as it is in, say, Assmods. And Master Chief, how did you spend your stones this month? I'm not even going to ask if you are spending. Apply from now on according to the profile. I did it. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, didn't miss the last second entry for last tournament. 4% bracket. Kakita, that's so dangerous, man. You're going to be like that content creator that we know that misses tournaments. Hey Devel, congratulations and hello. Tier 16 wave 100. So that's card masteries unlocked for you. You're making very quick progress. Congratulations. Oh, so you know what? I tried doing tier 19 the other day. Let me show you guys this. Right? Look at where I died. Look at where I died, guys. Oh my god. Oh. Protector Ultimate got me. No, sorry. Tank Ultimate got me. I just wasn't killing them fast enough. And you know the strange thing is I was using enemy balance and wave accelerator. So I tried a second run without enemy balance and I got to wave 3500 before I died. That's silly. We get so much less waves with without the enemy balance cut in. And I think that the reason was just I needed the bounce shots to kill a lot of the overcharged enemies at some point. Study, would you like to guess my damage with Berserker Mastery? I was shocked that it was so high, but even then, even with that numbers, I was not able to kill the tank enemies. Yeah, it was definitely over 1Q. Study. Oh, right. Golden Tower, you just reminded me there's the Defy for the event. There's a Defy mission, right? This tournament is going to be great for farming that there's no Defy resistance. So my damage in the farming run went up to 423 Q. With Berserker Mastery. And I wasn't killing anything. It's like all of that numbers don't mean a thing, you know. It might as well have been like 400 damage. I hate that I'm having to use Defy in my farming run right now. Oh. Study. What would be better for my 4th substat on Sharp Fortitude? Defense Absolute? Ops Speed. I would say Ops or Ops Speed would be better. If you're doing Devil, then maybe Ops Speed. If you are doing... No, sorry. If you are doing Obless, then Ops Speed would be better. If you are doing Devil, then Ops is probably better. And Golden Tower says, isn't it a waste to buy additional cuts after all the mission to purchase cuts have been completed? Yes and no, Golden Tower. So it depends on your stage of progression. I think at the start, the way this game was created, cards came out right at the start, and modules were not introduced until very much later. So I think having modules too early, well, it gives you a power boost, definitely, but if you go ham on modules too early, you kind of lose out on that progression aspect of this game. But from an efficiency standpoint, it does make sense to, you spend 1,600 gems spending on the cards first, and then everything else you just pump it into modules. It would take longer for you to max out your cards that way. And it's not really a waste, I would say, because once your cards is maxed, that mission is automatically completed every time it comes along. Dibel says, I need to ask you some questions about where I should go next, if that's okay. Sure, you can ask me some questions, Dibel. You want me to look at your tower? Okay. Although that sounds very wrong, Dibel. I want you to look at my tower. But yes, I'll be happy to look at it. But to be honest, Dibel, I can't really remember very much about the earlier stages of progression. So, I'm happy to share what my thoughts are, but you should probably also check with someone a bit earlier in the stages of progression than I am. There's a weird bump on my tower. Can you look at it? Tell me what it is. Oh, there we go. We completed rank 2 of that mission. Golden Tower 8. No worries. Well, I can't understand Japanese very at all, right? Aside from the basic, like hello. So, Golden Tower. I heard that in Japan, there is this saying that the way you eat reflects your upbringing, like whether or not you have been educated well, is reflected in the way that you eat. So, what are some of the socially acceptable things to do when you're eating in Japan? Aside from, like, I know when you start eating you have to say something, right? Like itadakimasu or something. But after, like, what about when you are eating? News is baby tower in the future. Baby tower in the future? No. No. No, one tower is already enough. You know. Okay, sure. Oh, shoot, we are at wave 1924. So let's when the next overcharge or when the next fleet comes, let's pop nuke. I completely forgot about that. I now have more ELS than I did in version 26 tournaments. Enemy health level skips. What do you mean by that, Greenie? I mean, surely you would have more EHLS than you did. I feel the same. I don't know how some of these content creators have more than one account. Well, it does not take much effort, but and you know, different people create different accounts for different reasons. Oh, there goes my wall, because of that protector. So we might die a bit earlier than usual today, but that's okay. But then, you know, if oh, there we go, that was that overcharge. So, oh, it took out one energy shield. All right. So there might be a case to be made that, you know, someone in my stage of progression, I've forgotten the pains of early game. So if I created an account now, it might help me understand, like, some of the viewer frustrations. And that is true, except that even though I've forgotten a lot of the pain, does not mean that my body or my mind does not remember it. Like, I don't want to see my bullets firing at anything less than light speed shots, for instance. I don't want to have to go through the trouble of gaining like 50 stones a tournament to develop and get like permanent black hole once again. The only words I can understand without translation are apple. Like even with the reduction from the battle condition, I still get more skips now. Wow, shit, Greenie, that's crazy. I think that's the same as me as well. I was at like 60% in version 26. Oh well, I'm just around the 10% increase, I think. Right, so now the space displacer mines, they're actually popping off. That's nice. That's nice to see. The only problem I would say right now is that I don't have any bullets firing off, which seems to be problematic. But then again, you know, my death ray seems to be doing most of the trimming. So I'm actually curious to see, like, I'm pretty sure overcharge is going to get me at some point. Study, well, okay, I don't understand anything in what you're saying. Well, so the first word is about food. Something you do about food when you are eating. Something about politeness. I see. So you're translating what I said in Japanese. I see. Hey Lelis, how are you? I'm good, thank you very much. So study, you read and write Japanese as well. Okay, we are at wave 2000. So far, no incidents. Pretty standard run. Deepel says, I think I have a modules problem. I've been saving gems for banners and it's slowing down my progress. I want to do better in champs, but I don't know. Deepel, for champions runs, actually anything below legends, you just need to EHP your way. You don't need too much investment into modules. I think with Sharp Fortitude, it's very easy nowadays. It's all labs. So, you know, as long as your ELS percentage is there, as long as you are able to just face tank enemies and so on, champs is easy. You just need to ELS and sorry, not ELS. You just need to EHP your way through champs. You don't need to worry about getting any special substats in your cannon module or your generator module. You don't need project funding and so on for champions. why would EHP alone not work in Champions, Lelis? As far as I know, there's no fleets. So if you're trying to make your way up Champions, I think all you need is to just let the enemies plant themselves on your tower. Probably it would not give you first place, but it should get you to rank pretty decently in Champions. No sharp fortitude. Hey, speaking of sharp fortitude, Casey, guess what I pulled? One copy of sharp fortitude. Let's do a module pool. Nothing. Alright. I'm trying with Galaxy Compressor and Primordial Collapse this tournament, as we said. Let's see what the champs battle conditions are today, Lattice. Thorns, Tank Ultimate, Range Ultimate, Boss Ultimate. Alright, Thorn's resistance is a bit of an issue with EHP, that's for sure. Yeah, so I guess you kind of need a bit of damage for today, just to kill the range enemies. But other than that, like, you should still be able to rank pretty decently. Because I think black hole damage still affects all the enemies. And if you've got Primordial Collapse, then what is that? If you don't have the Assmod, if it's not in the Assmod slot, it's what, 80% damage reduction. So yeah, you should still be able to EHP your way through. So D-Bell, if you don't have sharp fortitude, of course you won't be able to attain as high of a wave count, but you can use this guy, Wormhole Redirector. And when I was using EHP farming, this was how my Wormhole Redirector looked like. So it's the shittiest kind of EHP that you can possibly imagine, and you have seen my EHP labs. They are nothing to show off about, but it is enough in Champions League. You don't exactly need a lot. Every league has boss ultimate except Legends. Well, I'm glad that we don't have boss boss ultimate. With basic ultimate, boss ultimate is not fun. So the question today is how many waves more than 2700 I can get. And I think the immediate issue to me right now is that I'm trimming enemies a bit too quickly. Like, how many bullets am I actually shooting? Let's see. Yeah, my projectile count is only at 140k. So overcharge is going to be a problem very soon. Should I try taking out Defy? Let's try taking out Defy and we see how we go. Okay, let's take out Defy. There's a boss alive, alright. Okay, so now that we have taken out Defy, we should be able to get more bullets out, right? I don't think my extra ops would trim that quickly. Study says, what are the top 3 things I need to do to go from hybrid to glass cannon? So you need CF to be on point. You don't need CF plus, but you do need CF to be at a decent point. You would also need a little bit of damage, so like the main masteries, I would say. And you would need GT plus, because you basically want to. So the thing about glass cannon is you're going to be killing enemies very quickly, which means that not all enemies are going to benefit from all your coin multipliers. So you do need your GT plus counter to be on point, or your GT plus level to be on point, so that you don't lose out in coin per minute. Over 3200 waves, go for it. Study, I hope you get it. Let me close my blinds. It's getting a bit bright in the house. Alright, we are back. Let's check out Study's song in the meantime. You're okay if I play the song, yeah, Study? I need to unlock my chronophil still. At least I'm guaranteed to pull it next time. Ah, nice. Right, let's listen to the song first. Oops.
The hush of twilight's edge, where shadows bleed into night. The sky unfolds its velvet cloak, pierced by ancient light. Whispers from the cosmos call, pulling at the soul. A fleeting bridge between the worlds where wonder takes its toll. Falling stars, they streak inside across the void. They paint the sky in liminal glow. We stand in our eternal dance without a flaw. Falling stars ignite the dream in silent vastness. Hear the scream of beauty born from endless space. We chase the light in time's embrace. Echoes of forgotten realms drift through the cooling air. The horizon blurs the threshold thin, inviting us to dare. Each trail of fire, a secret told in tongues of silver flame. We feel the pull of infinity, no end, no name. Falling stars, they streak inside across the void. They paint the sky in liminal glow. We stand in our eternal dance without a flaw. Falling stars ignite the dream, silent vastness. Hear the scream of beauty born from endless space. We chase the light in time's embrace. Suspended here between the now and what could ever be. The universe exhales its breath, a symphony so free. No ground beneath, no ceiling high, just endless open wide. In all we dissolve. Into the tide. Falling stars, they streak inside across the void. They paint the sky in liminal glow. We stand in our eternal dance without a flaw. Falling stars forever gleaming, whispered nights. We live the dream of beauty vast and endless grace. We find our place in time's embrace.
Hey, we're back. We're back. That's a very nice song study. I think we have very similar taste in music. I like the beats that you do, and I'm guessing that you are into like EDM kind of beats as well, right? Those EDM remixes. So I'm not a huge fan of R&B or anything too heavy. I like this kinds of melodies where because I do quite a bit of running, right? When I'm running, I like to keep my run at a pace where my heart rate is moderately low, and this kind of beats, like, it has enough rhythm in it to match my foot strike pattern, and when I listen to this kind of music, it makes me feel like I'm floating, and I really like it. So let's catch up on the chat. When is the next banner? In roughly 6 days, I guess so. Oh, I did take a couple of hits on my wall and my energy shields. So this is a bit worrisome, but you know, it is what it is, right? We can't really do anything about this. We did expect that we would be taking hits from ranged enemies anyway. Oh, and yeah, I'm supposed to be using my demon mode. I haven't used it yet. Damn it. When the next fleet comes, we will use demon mode, I guess. When is nuke? No, nuke is in 35 waves. So I guess after that, after nuke pops. No, we can't really do that. We want them a bit spaced out, huh? Well, I guess the next nuke is going to come when a fleet enemy spawns. Oh, there is a fleet now. So, okay, that fleet is dead. Nu said they haven't released which module is coming out yet. Yeah, I think so. I think that's right. Hey, the Haunted Haven Hotel. I'm just going to call you Haunted. Hey, Haunted, how are you? Talking about runner highs. Oh yeah, it is a thing. It is a thing. The first time I did like a marathon, the last, I think it was the last, what is it in American units? 10 kilometers would be about 6 miles, right? The last 6 miles, man, I could, oh shit. Okay. I could see like memories in my mind flashing by as I was running the last 6 miles. It was very cool. It was like a very trippy experience. Oh boy. Okay, it's dead. I need to hold off until after the nuke pops. I don't want to pop my nuke and demon mode so quick, so near one another. This is a bit tricky. 10 waves. I should have paid more attention to the activations earlier on. Damn it. Okay, thankfully wall is up. See, overcharge is a big problem for... Oh, hang on. I just remembered something. My target priority. That's why I've been struggling so much, right? Protector has to go up. And I guess we can just do fleets, elites, protector boss closest. Oh, range has to be right on top. Range, elites, protector, boss, fleets closest. Yeah. Oh, and in spotlight has to go down. I think this should allow us to kill stuff a bit better now. I was trying to the feeling I was trying to describe in that song is hard to put in words. The examples I came up with are looking up at the stars or driving at night while the orange lights drive by. Yeah, looking up at the stars does give you that kind of feeling. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is. I can totally imagine listening to this kind of song while taking a drive. Greeny says Protector Ultimate plus Basic Ultimate together for 2 tournaments in a row is interesting. Did we have Basic Ultimate last tournament, Greeny? I don't think we had Basic Ultimate, did we? Oh yeah, there was. Huh. Yeah. It's not my favorite. Basic Ultimate I don't mind, but Protector Ultimate, nah. Well, thankfully it's not like Basic Fast Range and Protector Ultimate. And Boss Ultimate. I remember a while back we did have one of those battle conditions. It was just stupid. Hello, Lo-Fi. How are you? I hate Fast Ultimate so much now. I used to like it. Why did it suddenly become a problem for you, Greeny? Is it for like the higher tiers? Like tier 20, tier 21 or something? Or is it just because it introduces another level of variance in your orb placement and stuff? Yeah. Oh, thankfully. I'm surprised my wall survived that. I'm surprised we survived that protector. Jeez. And Greeny, I'm starting to see why you said that we should use like 50 to 55 meter range now. It seems like a bit of a problem. Because I'm just not firing any bullets, right? My orbs are trimming enemies too quickly. But I wonder when the commanders come along, oh, there we go. Another one. Oh, thankfully there was a harmony conductor missed there. Right, so I think a fleet should be coming up soon. Let's get ready to use demon mode. Oh, another one. This protectors, man. Chain lightning plus. I need chain lightning plus. The list of things that we need never ends, man. Oh, that was a saboteur. I didn't see that. Shit, did I pop my demon mode 2 waves too late now? Oh. Greeny says, I have to take off Defy and extra orbs if I want any projectiles. Oh yeah, you're right. I can take off extra orbs. That... Oh, I can't do that now. Okay, so everything's dead. Let's take off extra orbs. And I'm going to try to put my knockback force up a little bit. Let's try 2.5. So hopefully that juggles the enemies a bit further before they reach my orb line. Still like not enough juggling. Okay, let's go to 3. And maybe taking off black hole. No, we can't take off black hole because of protectors. Let's do an additional source of juggling, which is to bring shockwave size up to 1.7. Or even 1.8, I think, would be decent. Okay, we can actually see the juggling of the enemies now. And that should allow for more projectiles to come up. So let's see why Greeny doesn't like fast ultimate. I don't mind it in the higher tiers just because I have to run higher range and need to kill bosses with damage sometimes. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Lo-Fi says, started my Tawny run with my farm cards and went back to sleep. Now I'm already wave 928 and will probably have to do it again. So I am sad. Hey, you know what? Since I don't have... since I have the... Oh shit, I can't do that now because there is a boss alive. Since I actually have the card slots for it, we might as well earn some coin in the meantime, right? Let's put in coin and crit coin. Thanks for reminding me. Lo-Fi. No, I'm not showing off at all. It's not. It's just like... Coin is very important now, you know. Having a bit of extra coin is good. Well, I mean, I'm still taking chip damage though. Maybe a notch out on the ops. Because range enemies are still getting me. So, where is ops? Oh, I can't adjust my ops now. Because I took out my extra ops. Hang on. Let's put in... Where are extra ops? Extra ops, and then we adjust the workshop ops out. Ah, damn it, we can't do that. Okay, we need to take out range card. Put this all in. Put back range card. Oh god, there's a boss now. Okay, put in range card, take out extra ops, put crit coin back in. I feel like the op adjuster should stay there even with extra ops not equipped. Yeah, I think so as well. And I think we should have the flexibility to adjust our workshop ops. Like, it would be nice if my workshop ops were just a slight notch further out. Question, as lab coin discount seems to be important now, would that be a lab I would slot earlier, as those coins you don't save are lost in the abyss forever? Yeah, Lo-Fi. So I think yes, if you can do lap speed early on, that would be good. However, like, you know, at card mastery level, you would think that you are going to be very starved for coins. So of course, having the lab coin discount is going to be good. Before that, I think it's not really necessary. You won't really be coin starved for anything before card masteries. So, you know, maybe when you're saving up for like your last 2 or 3 ultimate weapons, assuming you're not buying packs, then that would be a good time to slot in lap speed. Oh, that overcharge, right? We managed to take it out, thankfully. John says, yeah, if you're at card masteries, getting to around 50-ish is fine. That's true. Right now, mine is about level 80, I think. And the version 20, yeah, level 79 currently. The version 27 stuff is still ridiculously expensive. Like 1 level here, 953Q. I'm trying to hold off onto all of this on this, but I think I soon have to start labbing up those labs. I considered putting in a mastery, but then my workshop plus coins would be in a bad position. So study with card masteries, it depends on which mastery you are putting in. But card masteries are what's going to allow you to get to tier 14 and up farming. And once you get to tier 14 and up, the coin multipliers that you get should more than make up for the initial loss that you would get in workshop plus coins. I think maybe a bit more knockback force would be good. Yeah, and maybe a notch further on shockwave size. Just because I'm taking chip damage at the moment, right? Delaying shatter shards for now. I'm not sure if this is smart, but the path that I've chosen, I wouldn't delay shatter shards. Well, if you don't mind it, Lo-Fi, you can gem rush shatter shards. I remember when I was doing shatter shards, I would just put that in, and then whenever I had enough gems, I just gem rushed it. Just because the lab takes so long, you want to get it out of the way as quickly as possible. Yeah, I completely agree with you, John. Like, once you start farming tier 14, and the initial 5 or 6 masteries are done, it's no longer a factor of consideration, like whether it's expensive. And then by then you suddenly have so much extra coin that your enhancements just take a big leap for like 2 to 3 weeks. And then suddenly progress stops for a while again, because everything becomes so expensive. Tier 11 runs takes 15 hours now, which is a bit off-putting. Lo-Fi, can you not do tier 12? No. Back then, I used to just pick a tier where I could do 2 12-hour runs every day. So that way, like, my routine is fixed. I don't have to worry too much about, like, when I start, when I have to check in on my runs and so on. Or if it's like 8-hour runs, do 3 a day. Makes it a bit easier to plan, like, your management around the game. Once this event ends, I'll gem rush my discount or speed. Hey, by the way, how good is this event? How good is this event? Okay, I've owned all of this. Where is it? This one here. What is this? This is like 40% of tier 18 milestone done. Crazy. Oh, what is this? Knockback force by 2%. Alright, let's take it. I saw that. At first I was thinking like, do I want to buy? It's like a free upgrade. And then I clicked on that 4%. Okay, I'm getting this 4% lap speed. Given how long this version 27 laps are, 4% lap speed. Pretty solid. Yeah, Greenie. It's been a while since we got a lap speed relic as well. I wonder what laps would look like for day ones. Oh, it's just going to be a complete... No, because if you just started off in the account, there's a lot of things which you haven't unlocked yet. So your laps would actually be pretty plain. I don't think there would be much. Oh, wall is down. And I think this is one of the downsides of the boom boom strategy in farming, in tournaments at least. Like right now, I'm at a stage where I'm not able to kill enemies quick enough. And because I'm not able to kill enemies quick enough, the space displacers mines are not popping off as frequently. So it's only when Black Hole activates that's when I get like the trimming of the enemies and so on, right? So like now you can see this guy just took out everything that I've had. So maybe in this situation there might be a case to be made that if I put, say, my extra ops on the outside and rely on negative mass projector, that might be better. It offers me a bit more trimming. I'm not sure. But I think with like the A/B testing route, we are just going to keep negative mass projector ops on the inside. What is my shockwave size again? I don't remember. 1.8, okay. It does look like the run is going to be ending soon, so just want to remember all of these details when I start the second run. Like people who've played since the game released. Oh, so it depends, right? I've played the game for like, I think when the game launched, like 3 months later, I was in the game already. 5 months, 5 months into the launch, that's when I downloaded the game. My lab development is not very good. It's like 2.6k. I think Greeny's at like 3 point something, but if you look at his tower progression, I think there's just a lot of go boxes. Those people from like earlier on than him, I think maybe they might have a couple more go boxes, but it wouldn't be very different. Didn't the game release back in 2019? I think it was 2021. July of 2021. And I downloaded in, is it 2021? How old is my account? I don't know. Yeah. So I downloaded December 2021. It was July 2021 when the game launched. I think very end, top end guys are 3.5 to 4k laps. Jesus. So why do they have so many more lab screening? I mean, I'm pretty sure most of those labs are like not very useful labs, right? Because from my understanding, like at the end of, or like towards the end of version 27, players were running out of labs to work on. I think they got a few of the discount labs and meme labs during version 26 when they were bought. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like a lot of those labs, you don't exactly need it. It's not going to affect your overall gameplay by very much. So you know what? It would really suck if in today's battle conditions I end up doing worse than last tournament. Because last tournament seemed to be harder in terms of the battle conditions, right? And it's not like I'm dying to ray enemies shooting me at this stage. It's just fast enemies popping me and protectors and whatnot. So I'm actually very curious to see the wave count difference. And it does seem like even though I'm getting a lot more bullets now, I seem to be taking a lot more chip damage. Like now, this is bad, right? So maybe it might be better to just put in extra op. Don't you think? Like if I just leave my extra op in, it's going to give me a bit more trimming. And I would say probably the same thing for wait for the bosses to die. Oh, there's an overcharge here. The overcharge is still not dying. Alright, it finally died. Okay, so let's take out crit coin. Let's put in extra ops at least. Do I want death ray for even more trimming? I don't think so. And to be honest, if enemies have like 129d of HP, I don't know how long it would take me to kill them with chain lightning damage, even. So maybe, I don't know. What do you think, Greeny? Do you think I should just put in my death ray at this stage? Because I'm taking so much chip damage, right? It would be good to trim off the enemies as quickly as possible, so protector ultimates become less of an issue. $1.5k labs. Yeah, if I'm taking chip damage, I should put in death ray. Okay, let's do that. I mean, if we can. Boss ultimate, basic ultimate is oh my god, look at the number of bosses. We are at the stage, guys, where like all the bosses are not dying. We have to wait for nuke to proc or something. The bosses are just not dying fast enough. This is like intro sprint mastery doing farming, man. Bosses just come in one after the other. Oh, there we go. Alright. Quickly. Let's take out coin. What? There's a boss? Where's the boss? Was it hiding behind my screen somehow? Oh, there it is. I saw it. Thankfully, demon mode is on now. It was the fleet? There was a fleet? Oh, okay. Ah man, we're not going to be able to swap the card. We made the call a bit too late. This is annoying. Basic ultimate, man. Stupid. Right, quickly die. Yes, alright. No, not extra ops. Let's be careful. Take out coin. Put in death ray. Okay, we're back to farming setup. We're back to tournament setup. Now we get all the trimmings that we can possibly get, so that hopefully protectors are not too big of an issue. When overcharge comes, I don't know, we just die to overcharge, I guess. $1.33 laps completely and spent 317.8 NT. $1.5k laps, 66 trillion. I've been doing expensive shit, apparently. Yeah, so I mean, like the numbers don't really mean a thing. It just depends on which version labs you are doing. Like if you lapped in any one of those like version 20, I don't know, the card masteries. If once you have started labbing in a few card masteries, your lab cost would be in little q. And then once you lab in like version 27 stuff, it's going to be big Q immediately. So the cost per lab is just a reflection of what version labs you are labbing, if that makes sense. Like with card masteries, if you did like all of the card masteries, maybe you might be spending like a few hundred little Qs on labs. So the cost per lab would be like, high in the trillions, or if not like little Q kind of cost. Then you do version 27 and then like it's definitely going to be in big Q. So I'm not going max range and go full YOLO mode. Is the juggling of the enemies to get more bounce shots off. Yes, Lo-Fi. So I'm trying to use like Space Displacer to get a bit of stuns on the bosses and whatnot, so that I can get more op hits, and that way like the bosses are just taken care of by my ops. But maybe it might make sense to run like a larger range at this stage, because I'm taking so much chip damage, right? So we can kind of, let me see, if I increase my range now, and keep my ops on the inside, Defy will do most of the trimming for me. And I would be taking less chip damage. But I mean, I'm almost dead. There's an overcharge here. Oh, we managed to kill it. Nice. Am I going to be able to get first this tournament, Deceptive? No. Christian got Shucks in his bracket. Who is Shucks? I don't know who Shucks is. Is it one of the top guys? Oh, second win procced. Okay, since second win procced, let's try it out. Let's try that strategy out. So let's lower the or when this boss dies, let's pause the game. So this is what we are going to do. Let's put range up to let's say 80 meters. Okay, so we go to 80 meter range. What is the shockwave size that I need for 80 meter range? I need to find Skylar again. $80 meters would be 2.35. But let's bring it to say 2.5. We keep knockback force the same. And then for our ops, we bring them on the inside here, just like this. And I think Space Displacer mines would be somewhere here. So maybe, yeah, maybe that's alright. Let's see how this goes. Oh, the Space Displacer mines are surprisingly near to my tower. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I guess the space displacer mines would just be for when the enemies come in. That low of coins. Shouldn't Shark be saying, damn, I got Christian. It's going to be the first time I go to Legends, so it's going to be bad. Congratulations on making it to Legends, no? Oh, it's a learning curve. So, don't feel bad about your tournament progress. At the end of the day, you are just doing like what you're playing the game in a way that should hopefully translate into more progress over time, right? So I think with this range, it's a bit too big for my liking. I think with the 69-meter range, that would be better, because that's where my ops are just around the space displacer line, so that bosses can get stunned as well. Maybe 60, the 60-ish region would be better for range. Kirkita says the speed is great, done in less than 30 minutes compared to a few hours. Well, not if you're a Greenie. Greenie's tournament runs is longer than most people in Champion. Like a 4-hour tournament, 5-hour tournament. I mean, last tournament, those at the top were like, what, 5,000-ish waves. It's stupid numbers. Legends is very, very competitive. Let's check out the bracket performance, actually. IH-Run is in our bracket again. Nice. So far we are in top. But this is not going to happen for long, right? Like, so IH-Run is going above us. Ice Quasars as well. Rapsy as well. Prag as well, I think. Bean as well. Tiger as well. God damn it. Everyone and their mothers are getting above me. This guy as well. Sean H. Oh my god. What am I getting? I'm getting like position 8 in this tournament, right? I don't even want to do a second run now. My hopes, like the CF Plus, have been flushed down the toilet bowl, guys. This is so brutal. I mean, that is disgusting. That this bracket, this is disgusting. Oh, there we go. We are dead. 27-21. Okay. Let's check out the stats. So it was Protector Ultimate that got me at the end of the day, right? Like the ranged enemies. To be expected. So where's my projectile count? Projectile count is actually decent. damage is actually decent from all of this stuff. Okay, so all right, let's see where I am relative to them in the last tournament, and then we can decide if we actually we can roughly gauge our performance. So Ice Quasars is, he got 2884 waves last tournament. He was at position 235. Where am I? Let me scroll down. Where am I? I'm at 288, so 50 positions lower than Ice Quasar, so I'm definitely going lower than Ice Quasars. Iatron definitely beating me. Repsy. Alright, let's check Repsy. Repsy actually got lower position than I did last tournament, so we might beat Repsy. Okay, we'll beat Repsy. Let's check Preg. Preg is also in the 300 region, so I think we might beat Preg as well. Tiger. I don't see him, but tier 18 6797, no way we are beating this guy, right? So this, 2 people are ahead of me so far, 3 people are ahead of me. Bean, let's see Bean. Bean is also in the 300-ish region, so we might beat Bean. Okay, and then let's go to the bottom. Who was it? Was it this guy? Sean H. Sean H is also in the 300-ish region, so I think we would beat him as well. Okay, so if all goes well, we might get position 4 this tournament. I can live with that. Yeah, I mean, seven plus people in 2100 waves is a brutal bracket. It is. It's like everyone decided to join at the same time. Oh well. Right, let's pull some modules first. Right. Oh, we got a Pulsar Harvester right off the bat. And it wasn't, so I think it might make sense to use G-Comp because of how much chip damage I was taking. I don't think the Pulsar Harvester actually really did anything. Let's equip in G-Comp instead. Let's pull another one. Nothing. All right. Yeah, let's do a second run, and the second run would be with negative mass projector as the Assmod. Now I'm thinking that given given how much damage I was taking from protectors earlier, maybe I should just go PBH. If I go PBH, the only thing that's going to... No, overcharge is going to get me. Yeah, right, let's do it like this. And then we see how we go. Alright. Kristen says, how am I currently 3rd overall? What do you mean 3rd overall? In your bracket? Christian, you don't know how much joy this brings me. Alright, we are done with maxing out everything. Let's pull the orbs in. When this boss dies, alright, let's pull the orbs in. Take out range. And there's a boss alive, alright. Take out range. Pull the orbs in even further. And put range back in. Oh, third in the leaderboards, but 2nd in his bracket. That's very nice to hear. So where is this Repsy guy? No, who was the guy who I couldn't find earlier? Bean, right? It was Bean. Where is Bean? So, hang on. Where is the bracket results? This guy over here, right? I can't find him in the Tower 2's tournament performance. Is something wrong? I mean, what is his 2130? Oh, okay, I'm looking a bit too high up. Oh, Bean is here. Okay, Bin Bota. Let's see in the last tournament. Okay, Bean is not beating us. He's quite a bit down in the 300 regions. Tiger will be beating us, but where is Tiger? Tiger is CB. Oh, Tiger is in like the top 150. Okay, so he's beating us as well. So it's Iatron, Ice Quasar's Tiger that will beat us this tournament. So we should end up at rank 4th. I'm 3rd out of all the player base currently. Well, Christian, you did finish 3rd place once, right? What? What? Hang on, Kristen. If I'm seeing this right, you now have the bragging rights to say that you've beat Greenie. Greenie, what are you doing? Put that guy back in his place. Why is everyone beating you as well, Greenie? But Kristen, do you think you can beat Shaco? Greenie says, yeah, I'm slacking. I've actually never used negative mass projector, even though I have my role. The orbs look so much bigger. I think it's a visual thing, or maybe they have that extra ring on the outside. .4K waves in, I still have demon mode, wings, and nuke, and all energy shields. Show off. What a show off. All you guys with the high EOS, man. So Casey, actually I'm thinking that with this battle conditions, maybe if I wanted G-Comp and permanent black hole, I could try something like if eventually, you know, if in a perfect world, I could put in where is it? Primordial Collapse as the main, Dimension Core as the assist, put my extra orbs on the outside where they tag the overcharged enemies, and then put G-Comp as the primary. And I think that way I should have a lot of damage reduction on the overcharge for a very long time. And if like I had Flamebot, that would be even better, right? The overcharged enemy is just not going to matter for quite a while. The only thing that I would need in that situation would be Chain Lightning Plus, just to ensure that I'm able to pop the protectors when they come along. But I think that would be actually a nice strategy for this tournament. Did they ever give Greenie a code? No, I don't think so, which is very unfortunate. I have no idea why they haven't. Have they given you one yet, Greenie? Or it's still in the testing phase? I mean, to be honest, I still haven't gotten paid for anything yet. It's supposed to be like payday today. Travel says they won't give him one until he spends more money. I'm pretty sure that Greenie has spent a lot more in this game than I have. So has Kristen. I'm quite sure of that. Flamebot is pretty amazing. Did a lot of work for me. We can move Black Friday deals like last year. Yeah, last year's Black Friday deals were pretty decent. Study sent me something. Oh, Study has a new song. Alright, let's listen to it.
Sun dips low, painting skies in golden rose. The world hangs in balance where the day softly goes. Shadows stretch like whispers, secrets in the air. In this threshold moment, I find myself aware. Oh, twilight's liminal glow, profound and so true. We dance on the edge, between old and the new. Celebrate life's beauty in every fleeting breath. In the hush of the evening, we conquer our death. Stars awaken slowly, the night calls us near. In this sacred profundity, there's nothing to fear. Hush their song as the colors start to fade. Memories awaken in the twilight parade. Rivers reflect the heavens, a mirror so deep. Whispers of tomorrow in the promises we keep. Oh, twilight's liminal glow, profound and so true. We dance on the edge, between old and the new. Celebrate life's beauty in every fleeting breath. In the hush of the evening, we conquer our death. Stars awaken slowly, the night calls us near. In this sacred profundity, there's nothing to fear. Feel the vastness unfolding, the mystery unfolds. Life's fragile wonders in the twilight's hold. All in the silence, joy in the light's last ray. Here in the liminal we find our way. Oh, twilight's liminal glow, profound and so true. Dance on the edge, forever renewed. Celebrate life's beauty, let your spirit take flight. In the profundity of twilight, we embrace the night.
Hey, that's nice, Study. It reminds me of this song. It's called The Devil's Tears by Julius and Angus Stone. Julia and Angus Stone, I think. Not in terms of like the lyrics and stuff. It's just the vibe of the song reminds me of that song. It feels a lot sadder than the first one you sent though. I prefer the Falling Stars. Could I play the JP song? Oh, let me look for it. Is JP here? Oh, JP is here. No, but then JP was Gomi. Oh, he did ask for fit pics yesterday, so let's reward him by hearing his song instead.
Tell me you feel before you pay. All the things are said to you. Everything that made you feel brand new. But tell me I'm the first to go. 'Cause maybe I don't wanna know more. If all the words are said to you ever made you feel as if you're blue. Maybe I'm only reminders of what we were.
Okay, just once is enough. Now JP is not going to speak to me for like the next week. Let's get caught up on the chat. Casey says, weird how some mods who did nothing get codes, but actual content creators don't have a code. Yeah, it's well, I mean, just because you get a code does not mean that people use your code. So they might have been given codes, but then probably it's just so that the mods themselves can buy the packs at a cheaper price. So it's like a, let's give you a 5% rebate for helping manage the Discord channel or something like that. I think that would be a fair thing to do if I was Fuds. Greenie says, I spent so much on this game. This is not a game, Greenie. This is a screensaver. We're just spending money on a freaking screensaver, man. So Lo-Fi, if I remember correctly, that's actually JP's voice, but then JPlays trained some AI to sing this song using JP's voice. I'm not sure how that worked. Hey Flo, how are you? Did I indulge in this month's yet? Yes, check out right at the start of the stream, Flo. See, now JP has disappeared. He's no longer going to speak to me. And I blame you, Christian. Have you bought your packs, Flo? Lucky me. You're mean, Christian. Not a pack buyer. Oh yeah, I understand how you are, how you feel, Flo. If not for the creator code thing, it would be very difficult to justify buying packs every month. For me at the moment, too. I say that, but then like every month I speak to JP, and then 2 days later I end up buying packs. It's not like JP forces me to buy packs or anything. It's just he says don't buy them, and then I get more itchy because I think maybe I have a problem with authority or something. If people say don't do something, I just want to do it. Is it just me, or do these ops look a lot slower? They feel a lot slower. Don't you think so? Some politics at work too, so I'm out of a job for at least this week. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Flo. Normally work on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I see. Excited for my Christmas pack. Well, Christmas is still like 2 months away. Oh shit, it's already October. That's stressful. Like, okay, I really need to get my chapter done. Like the I think a necessary condition for me to graduate on time is to have this chapter done by the end of this year. So I think I actually need to, buckle down and get it done as quickly as possible. They look like they pack a real punch. Well, they one-shot everything, that's for sure. Hey, Study, if you're here, I have a question about the rights to this AI music. So you created this song, but AI content is, I guess, open source, right? Which means that it's available for everyone. But because you have created this song, do the rights to that song belong to you now? In other words, if I played a playlist where all the songs were AI generated, would that get me a copyright strike on YouTube? I guess that's my question. Yeah, Lo-Fi, they one-shot everything today because there's no op and def ray resistance today. There's no copyright to AI. I can remix it and also monetize it. Oh, monetize. Sono does not allow you to use their music without the pro version though. And this channel is also just Suno music. I see. So, Lo-Fi, does that mean that if so let's say I went to your channel and I downloaded one of your audio tracks and I put it into an MP3 file and I use that in one of my videos, that is completely okay? You wouldn't be able to copyright strike me on that? As far as you know, there's nothing. Oh, cool. I mean, I don't mean to say I don't mean it in a bad way. It's just that every now and then I come across a song which I think is nice, and then I want to share it with you guys, right? So it's nice to know that I can do that without much hassle. Jifas, hello, how are you? I currently have my swarm radius at 25. Is that far enough or should I go box it? Jifas, my poison swamp is currently at level 28 and it's a bit too big in my farming runs with the card mastery. So if you are intending to use the AoE card in your farming runs, and you intend to get the mastery, then I think you can keep your poison swamp radius at its current state and then see how far you want to how big you want your poison swamp to be when you start leveling up your poison swamp before you go back to the poison swamp radius lab. It just gives a bit more flexibility down the road. So like right now with the card mastery, you can see like I'm stunning enemies outside of my black hole. And please feel free to do so. Cool, great. Yeah, maybe let's do that. I'll put some music in the background. Otherwise, I feel really like it's a bit too quiet. Let's look for lo-fi and chip hop. Lo-fi and chill hop. Why can't I click on your channel? Oh, go to channel. All right. City skyline vibes for focus and chill. Can you guys hear the music? Is it too loud? Hey, study past 4,000. Nice. It's a good volume. Great. Oh yes, I need to get ready to use Nuke and Demon mode. Lo-Fi says the channel was made because I wanted to automate the whole process of let's pop Nuke now. I wanted to automate the whole process of having a music channel, but Suno is a bit strict about API access or browser automations. I see. So how much does the Suno Pro version cost? Oh, I have to sign up. Oh, $6, okay. Oh, that's not too bad, to be honest. I bet with Primordial Collapse and Max Health Regen Masteries, you could go to tier 17. You mean me, Study? So I'm actually farming tier 17 at the moment. Like I managed to get to about 6,200 waves. Is it? I can't remember what's the wave count now. 6,500 waves in tier 17. It's pretty decent coin, like 110 to 115 Q per hour. It's probably going to go up significantly today since I just pumped in like 2,000 stones into coin bonus. Maybe this brings me up to like 3Q a day, I think. Maybe slightly more. I don't know. Oh, I could actually see the boss slowing down when it get hit by the negative mass projector. It feels a lot slower now. Yeah, Study, my coin bonus is now 9.5k. Kristen says I got 85 seconds of GT now. Very nice. Alright, be right back. I need to use the washroom. Let's see. Uh, 1250 coin bonus 1250. Am I talking about GT plus? No, study me. So in my Assmods, so early on in the stream, after getting the packs, I unlocked this guy, and then the rest went into multiplier efficiency, substat efficiency, and substat efficiency. So this was at level 25. This was at 21, and this was at 40, I think 43 or 44, something like that. After tomorrow's tournaments, probably this would be 58%, but it's slowly getting there, slowly getting to like the 70%. And yeah, so initially in my last progress update, I mentioned that I would want to get IOM Plus this month. I think holding back on IOM Plus is the right call, because it's not like I can get my IOM damage up anytime soon anyway. But maybe with Space Displacer and like just more coin multipliers and all, I think tier 18 might be doable, because I'm able to hold the tank enemies back further for a longer period of time during their tank ultimate. And maybe that would save me a lot of waves. It depends. I guess we'll have to see. But getting to 6500 in farming, I think I can probably try to get to like 4500 in tier 18, and if I can do so, then I guess I'm farming tier 18 from now on. I would personally boost unique effect boost first. By that point, I expect to have max cooldown on the Trinity, and I would run Black Hole Digester with Singularity Harness as the Assmod. Yeah, study. I think most people would be using Black Hole Digester with Singularity Harness. However, I want to play with Smart Missiles. So that requires me to dedicate quite a few of the substats in my Assmods to Smart Missile stuff, which means that I can't have like the Death Wave cooldown and whatnot. Everything necessary to get permanent on my Trinity of ultimate weapons. What's the max duration for GT including labs? I think it's 80 seconds. No, 73 seconds. 73 seconds. And then you get 7 seconds substat, that makes it to 80 seconds. Okay, we're almost at wave 2000 now. Let's wait for the next fleet, and when it comes we pop demon mode. Right, there goes demon mode. And max cooldown is 50 seconds. No, max cooldown for GT is 100 seconds study. And what do you mean it doesn't reset GT plus? I like how the first 1800 waves goes by so quickly, and then now it's like slow down again. Yeah, GT Plus always runs the full duration. So if like I've got how many seconds in my GT right now? My GT is 67 seconds at the moment. So this counter is going to go up for 67 seconds every time GT activates. And if I get some overlapping, the full 67 seconds would run before the next activation happens. Actually, you know what, guys? I think for my extra ops, it might make sense to just put them at the overcharge line at this stage. Because my death wave is already my death ray is already doing so much trimming on the enemies. I think there's no point in keeping the ops on the inside, right? We put them out of the range line like this, and then let them trim out all the bosses and all the enemies as far away from my tower as possible. And when overcharge comes, my ops do the damage reduction stuff on the enemies. Then that way my bullets, I only need to worry about bosses, isn't it? Or will this end up biting me in the back? Because now I just have no way to deal damage to overcharge. Let's see if it's bad. If the next overcharge comes and it just takes out our wall or something because we are not hitting it, then we pull the ops back in. But maybe this would be like a easier strategy to run. I think they are close to hitting overcharge at minimum range. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it looks like it's very close, Greenie. But if there is no overcharge enemy, this is going to be so good, right? We don't have to worry about anything at all. this set of tournament battle conditions. Everything just dies to orbs and Defy. Minus 12-second cooldown. So you can get minus 24 seconds study if you have the Assmod completely maxed out as well. But I think where most people are at, if they get to like 70%, it's almost permanent. Rob, my intro sprint ended 300 waves early today. Clearly the tactics for the first run went wrong. What tactics did you use, Rob? And share it with us. Hey, all clouded, how are you? Vagabonds. No, we are lo-fi and chill hop today, all clouded. Can you not feel the mood? It's relaxing. These are chunky ops, 1.8 op size today. A negative mass projector, so they look bigger than usual. So to be honest, John, I would probably not bother going for the second GT duration. Sorry, the second GT cooldown. I would just go for 87 seconds duration and 88 seconds cooldown. I think that's good enough, right? Don't you feel how chilled we are currently? I wish my ops looked bigger than usual. It's all relative. If the tower is big, the ops look small. If the ops look big, the tower is small, you know. Ultimate weapon 53, laps 20, substat 7. Yeah, that's with full 100% Assmod. But even then, you know, if I'm 85 seconds, like what Christian is, right? 85 seconds duration, 88 seconds cooldown, it's good enough for me. I can live without that 3 seconds activation. And I'm not going to spend like millions and millions of reroll shots just for that one slot. What if my tower and ops look small? That's because you are really tall, clouded, and your eyes are very far away from the tower and ops. It's all relative. Project funding with G-Comp assists. Dimension core plus OM chip. Wave accelerator card equipped to kit. Amplifying strikes uptime in intro sprint plus higher range. 143 meters. Rob, what was the issue? I presume the issue would have been fleets with that setup. It depends on your stage in progression. One thing you could try is GCOM as primary and project funding with the assist. That would remove protector ultimates from as a problem altogether. But then you would need to deal with raise and overcharge a little bit better. We are actually taking damage, so right, I need to increase this. It was previously at 3. Okay, why do I have more knockback force now? Well, whatever. Shockwave size, let's bring it up to 1.8. What is the range that I'm using today? I forgot already. 43.5, yeah, so 1.8 range. Oh, we took hits on everything from that overcharged enemy. Okay, so this was not good, right? This was not a good strategy after all. When this boss dies, alright, the boss is dead. Let's pull this back in. Take out range. Put this back in. Slot back range. Keep the original setup. Yeah, that overcharge took out everything. The duration is the important part. The small gap of downtime won't matter. Yeah. So she's lying to me then. Oh, I don't know. I'm just speaking from own experience, Clouded. I do not presume to Phantom to know how the female mind works. I assume I was okay on intro sprint for a few more 100 waves. Oh yeah. So if that happens, it's either Protector Ultimate or Fleets. It doesn't seem like anything else would be an issue today. So you could try Permanent Black Hole. I presume it would be Protector Ultimate that gets you, you know. Fleets, they don't come that often. Actually, hang on. It could be the Fleets. It could be Overcharge that just takes out everything. Especially during intro sprint, they come like every 3 waves. So that's something that you kind of need to have controls for. Ooh. I'm not sure if you guys could hear the whistling noise that just happened. That's the wind today. Think it's Protector, possibly with an overcharging quick succession or vice versa. Yeah. Oh, Protector's got me as well today. I think anyone without like CF Plus is probably going to struggle with Protectors a little bit. Yeah, maybe like just learning from the previous run, we can up our range a little bit. Especially since we're not using Space Displacer today. So let's bring the range to the point where the extra orbs are on the inside of my range line. Is this... No, it's still on the outside. Still on the outside. Oh god, there's so much going on the screen now, it's hard to see. I think still on the outside. Well, with negative mass projector, it's actually quite a big range, huh? 70 meters, it's just on the range line now. I still think that's a bit too little. $72 meters. Yeah, let's do that. So now, okay, when these bosses die, We put ops at 60 meters. There we go. Even though Chain Lightning Plus doesn't help with fleets, I don't regret a single stone I put into it. Yeah, because of how annoying Protector ultimates are, honestly. I think I would be in a similar position to you as well, Greenie. Like, given, like, you know, every tier that we go up, the battle conditions, they just add in a new one. But it does seem like my range is still a bit too big at this stage. Sorry, my range is still a bit too small at this stage. The orbs are just trimming off everything. Let's try to get 75 meters range. And I will know that the range is good because I will start seeing a lot of chain lightnings coming out. Or when I start seeing a lot of chain lightnings coming out. I guess now we can see chain lightnings coming out. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it does look like it's on the inside now. So with 75 meter range, I need Skylar once again. 75 is 2.25. Let's put 2.3. Yeah, alright. What do I think about the fact that now... Oh, hang on. I need to get caught up with the chat. Rob says, also I think I left project funding on... Well, that explains a lot. Especially if, like, you need the ELS. Considering my personal best with my farming setup was approximately 1700, now going past 4300. Tawny setup is good for milestones. Yeah, you should always use your tournament setup for milestone runs. I don't have Assmod and I have permanent black hole. You just need G-Comp. Yep, G-Comp is really strong for a very long period of time in this game. If you don't have project funding, it's not the end of the world, Mobius. And hello, by the way. So, Mobius, to answer your earlier question, with the Assmods, it's possible to have permanent black hole in tournaments, and permanent black hole is really good. Especially for today's battle conditions. If I have permanent black hole running, it's very, very safe. Assuming I maintain this damage, the only thing that will kill me is just going to be overcharge and race. Everything else is just going to get sucked into the black hole and die to orbs. It wasn't like from the previous run. It's not raise and overcharge that got me. It's just the protector ultimates. "30 minutes left in my farm, hopefully a good tournament." Well, Flo, yes, there is ultimate weapon battle condition. But then, you know, look at this. Oh, as predicted. As predicted. Oh, this is so disgusting to look at. Hey, but you know what? If Ice Quasars got 2,900 waves in this tournament, I should be getting like 2,800-ish. Otherwise, I'm doing something wrong. Rough bracket for me. It's always a rough bracket. It's always a rough bracket. I don't remember the last time I got a good bracket, honestly. I'm always ranked 16 to 24, so bracket luck just doesn't seem to matter. I always almost get my first keys last week, just missed by 40 waves or so. We ran 4 times. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, maybe I might get a good bracket on Saturday's tournament, because I can't do the live stream on the day of the launch of the tournament. I have to do it like 2 or 3 hours before tournament ends. Hopefully by then I get a good bracket. We shall see. I mean, at this stage I will settle for second place, you know. If it's a good bracket, I think the next plan is to just switch all my tournament streams to 2 hours before tournament ends. And this is just ridiculous. Like how many people, so disgusting, this tournament. The first 7 people, there's one more, Sean H, right? This guy, he might beat me as well. I'm not sure. No, I think we checked earlier. Sean H is not beating me. But like, how top 8 in 2000-ish region. It's a horrible bracket. Horrible bracket. Hey, but Flo, you're getting 16 to 24th place right now. That's good, without any masteries. You messaged me on Discord where I would have ended up in your bracket. I don't want to know, man. It just makes me feel sad. Start at midnight and see how it goes. Midnight my time? That's when like all the European people are playing. Hello, Vlad. Hello, sir. How are you? I really want to get a new chair. This chair that I have is not very comfortable. It makes me want to fidget a lot while I'm seated on it. $18K lifetime stones, 124Q. 1.24Q lifetime coin, nice. More than a third my stones are in CF. CF is an expensive upgrade, right? We don't have a choice with that anyway. GT as well is expensive. I would say most of my stones are actually in like CF and GT as well. Like, bulk of my stones in GT. Yeah, I mean, Chain Lightning, what, I've got like 2,000, 3,000 stones in it. Smart Missiles as well. Poison Swamp as well. Like, Poison Swamp, maybe 5,000 stones. Yeah, majority is just CF and GT. Oh, and I'm feeling hungry. It's time for... Should I order some food? Oh, I'll do it after the stream. I watched a video about gaming chairs being a bit of a scam. Office chair is the way to go. Flo, I do not use a gaming chair. The chair that I have is an office chair from IKEA. But it's not very comfortable. Honestly, I like those chairs without the rollers on the bottom. It's just like, you know, you sit down on it and it doesn't move around. And there's like good cushion so that your butt and your back doesn't hurt so much. Like, it's one of those things that didn't occur to me at the time of buying that furniture. I thought like, okay, I'm just going to save money and get like the cheaper stuff. And then after that I realized that my dining chairs they're just like normal wooden chairs without any cushion. And man, it's so uncomfortable to sit on them. I have to sit on pillows. I sit on the floor because I purchased stones, hey. So, John, I actually spent a lot on my bed. Like, I have an awesome bed, right? It's a king size bed. It's split down the middle into two, and both sides you can adjust the foot rest and the backrest. It's like a hospital bed, you know, with the recliner functions and so on. It's like amazing bed. Okay, and most nights I sleep on my couch. It's just because I watch the telly and then I fall asleep while watching the telly, and terrible. Sometimes getting wooden chairs now for me, wood is better than plastic. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if it's a wooden chair, but there has to be some sort of cushioning on it. My dining chairs have no cushioning on it at all. And I do work at my dining table, so it really hurts sitting on it. So I got this like office chair, and I thought like, okay, I'll just get something with a bit of a cushion. It felt comfortable sitting on it at that time, and you know, it's not super uncomfortable. It's just not. It's not in a very ergonomic position. John, yeah, I mean, it is supposedly the most used furniture, except that I don't really use my bed. I use my couch. That's it. My couch is actually a pull-out bed, so it's actually pretty comfortable to lie on. I'm used to prison mattresses and plastic chairs because they were nearly free. Hey, last 25 waves. Congratulations, study in advance. 4499. Chain lightning was also turned off, right? Rob, you know what? That means that you got a lot of room for improvement. It's gonna be good, the overall performance. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there was an overcharge. Did it one-shot my wall? Or did my wall break just before the overcharge arrived? Who knows? Is this some music I would listen? I think it's the first time somebody listens to it who is not a relative or I am sleeping with. Yeah, I would listen to this lo-fi. It depends on the mood. I think this is the type of music that I would play, let me see, on a Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon, where I'm just cleaning up the house and stuff. Yeah. I haven't lost second win on demon mode. Hey, congratulations. Which tier is this again, study? Is it tier 13 or tier 14? Let's go. Congratulations. So I think back to lo-fi with music, it really the type of music or the genre of music that I listen to really depends on the activity that I am doing. So I wouldn't be able to run with this kind of music. And I think if I played this while I'm in the gym or something, it might be a bit like too relaxing, you know. But yeah, I'll definitely listen to this if I have to like do some household chores or just chill around the house on Sunday. Nice, a lot of stones. Get some upgrades. Hey Bexo, how are you? Yeah, coffee house vibes, exactly. Do I remember when I farmed tier 11, did I try to move to tier 12 or move to tier 14? I tried farming tier 12. Back then tier I think back then when I was doing it, tier 12 was not very viable. It got me less coin and cells per hour than tier 11, so it was quite an awkward stage of the tower journey. Because back then we didn't have sharp fortitude or anything like that. But then for me, I jumped from tier 11 to tier 14 directly. I tried 12 and 13 farming and they just weren't as good. Yeah, if memory serves, that was what happened. Oh, so demon mode popped. Sorry, second wind popped. I am pretty sure that was not from a protector because I didn't see any protector coming in at that time. Not sure what happened there. Maybe it was a ranged enemy. But that cannot be the case because my orbs are just on the inside of my range line. They should be blending up all of these range enemies. Oh, it was a protector? Okay. Oh, damn it. I guess 2800 is but a dream at this stage, huh? Maybe if I'm not getting Chain Lightning Plus anytime soon, I think it makes sense to work on those protector labs. Like protector health, I think would be a strong one to have. Just so they die a bit quicker. Should I get more card slots soon? I have 15. Yeah, study. I mean, more card slots never hurts. Think about it this way. If you end up with too many slots that you have no cards to put, you can just put in your coin and crit coin in your farming setup. Your farming cards in your tournament runs. And that way, this number is a bit higher than it would otherwise be. Heading to bed. Good night, study. Thanks for joining the stream. Oh, there's another overcharge here. Oh, thankfully it missed. First one missed, second one took out an energy shield, I think. But that's okay. Almost at 2500 waves. So I think prediction wise, I think we would be 2600 waves. It's hard to say with Protector Ultimate. I was comfortable with 15 cuts, 15 slot cuts. But last week I just invest on the 16th one. I see a big boost. Now I'm thinking buy 2 more cut slots, but I hate my module is going to be stuck for a while. Yeah, don't worry about modules, Bexo. Modules, they will get there at some point. That point is still beyond where I'm at. So, you know, don't stress out about the modules. If they come, they come. Yeah, that's it. Let's pull like another 200 on modules at the moment. Might as well, right? Nothing. Alright. You know, I don't think this is going to last me until tomorrow. What I realize is your area near hospital or police stations, I always hear siren when you stream. Is your area like a red light district? What am I? A pimp living in Melbourne? No. Back to I live right smack in the CBD of Melbourne. And I actually live pretty high up. So when the sirens blare, they, you know, sound projects in all directions, right? But there's no like buildings or anything blocking the sound waves from the ground up to my apartment, so it's actually very loud. When I step out to my balcony, I can actually hear the very loud sound of building compressors, like aircon compressors, for instance. Cars, the sound of cars, they travel upwards as well, and sirens. Yeah, but it's very annoying. The sirens are always blaring. I went to MCG for a packed out footy game last year and was the most impressive stadium I have ever been in. Yeah, the MCG is actually very nice, Rob. So during the Melbourne Marathon, which I think is this Sunday, the run ends at the MCG. And so you do a lap around the MCG right before you cross the finish line. It's really, really nice. And like there's a lot of people in the stadium, like waiting for people to complete and so on. So it's very nice atmosphere. Zoid, hello. My ELS is 73.55. Nice, yeah. It's been really helping with farming to get the ELS up. Oh, this overcharge is not dying. Come on, you need to die, buddy. Alright, it's finally dead. If I'm into books, oh, sorry, Lo-Fi, I'm not into books. I don't read any more than I absolutely have to. Eugene, hello. What is the most important upgrade for defense? Currently focusing on wall fortification and wall regen. Wall fort. Yeah, I mean wall fort is good. Wall regen is also good from what I heard. Health regen, defense percent, they're all good as well. I'm not sure what is the best though, Eugene. I don't really... My EHP is probably worse than a lot of you. Reading makes me sleep. Yeah, it does. It does. And sleep is good. I agree. Right, 2600. Everything is up now. We don't have second wind. How long more is that? 231 waves. Yeah, we're probably going to be dead by the time second wind is refreshed. What's like the top 3 upgrades for GC? Oh, we answered this earlier, Eugene. So, Chrono Field has to be on point. You don't need CF plus, but CF needs to be there. You would need your card masteries for damage, demon mode and super tower, at least. And you would need a good GT plus, a very good GT plus. Lo-Fi says from the Discord, I got the recommendation to go for wall health. Did quite a bit for me. Yeah, I'm sure wall health would be good with sharp fortitude these days. Unfortunately, I can't really comment on EHP related stuff because my EHP sucks, honestly. Greeny would know though. He's, as far as I know, he's still doing like EHP stuff at this stage. That being said, like past tier 18 where I'm at, my wall doesn't survive. Even with like EHP stuff, my wall does not survive past Oh god. My wall does not survive past the intro sprint phase of tier 19. Oh god, we just lost all our energy shield charges. I don't even have defense percent on 23. Yeah. I just don't have the lab slot for it, Lo-Fi. It takes too much time. I'm only up to date about late game hybrid, like using it for overcharge only. Yeah. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, all of that EHP related stuff, it's only there to soak up maybe 2 or 3 hits from the overcharged enemy before they break your wall. And that is assuming that your wall is even up to begin with. If like an overcharge comes in now, I'm dead, right? It's just going to take out everything. Now that my wall is up, let's see how much damage this guy does. 65 trillion. So I'll be able to tank like 7 hits from the overcharged enemy. And then my wall is broken again. I am at crossroads. If I invest on ELS, my farming became longer. Right now, I'm farming tier for 13 hours plus. Not strong enough to farm tier 14. I'm thinking to sell a kidney so I can buy cut masteries to faster progression to tier 14. Bexo, just enjoy the journey. It's not about the destination with this game at all. You know, I say that now, but then if you ask me to start the journey all over again, nope, I'm not doing it. Lo-Fi says I'm in the market for kidneys, let's talk. So, yeah, you know, if you are able to farm for 13 hours plus, then no need to go for more ELS at this stage. Pump your coin into Coin Plus. Oh, we died. Alright, 2676. And I think in terms of the stats, it's around the same. Yeah, orbs obviously still do like the most amount of damage, probably. Surprisingly, my swamp is doing a lot less today than Chain Lightning. I presume that's just because my swamp, well, my orbs are just trimming the enemies a bit fast. But it seems like Space Displacer does better. We get about 100 extra waves. Nice. So now we know. Now we know that Boom Boom is the way to go. Let's equip this as the Assmod. Switch back to our farming setup and be done with the stream for today. So let's equip this primary. Equip this primary. I feel like I'm missing some. Oh, Primordial Collapse. I always forget about you. Equip this into Assmod. Let's pull some modules. I think we pull up some modules, go back to farming, and then we wrap up the stream from there. This is done. Shockwave size is at a minimum. Farming setup. Alright, I do need to get 2 clicks here. Yeah, hit the slot machines. Hello SZ3. Hello, how are you? God was AFK. Yeah, the run ended. Flo. Can I provide a recap? Yeah, sure. So today at the start of the stream, I went on that website which shall not be named, and then I got the stuff that shall not be named. And then I spent that stuff on getting Space Displacer. Also the Armour mod unlocked. So now I'm using Space Displacer here. And then I put in some levels into multiplier efficiency, up from 43, I think, to 56. Substat efficiency here, up from 21 to 36, and this one from 21 to 25. That's where all the stuff that shall not be named went to. Then I did the tournament runs. The first run was with project funding, Pulsar Harvester, Dimension Core, Harmony Conductor, and Space Displacer. And I got to 2,721 waves. We got a shitty bracket, by the way. And then for the second run, we used same core modules, so Dimension Core and Harmony Conductor, Project Funding and Galaxy Compressor, and Negative Mass Projector. And that got me to 2,600-ish waves. So I think ELS wasn't really the issue for today. It was just dealing with protectors that gets me. And it seems like with that, Space Displacer seems to be doing a better job than Negative Mass Projector. Did I end up unlocking IOM Plus to start the Chrono Jump Lab? No, I did not, Flo. So the thing that I mentioned differently from the video is that I did not unlock charge mines. And the reason is because I still have quite a lot of other labs to do at this stage. I don't exactly have a lab slot for it, and it would take at least another 2 or 3 weeks of stones to bring this damage, and maybe a week of stones to bring damage to a reasonable number. But it would take about a month or so to get the charge mine labs to work well. So I think I have time to do that like later on, once I go box some of the earlier stuff. Right, like, 27 gems. No, let's pull modules. Come on, Primordial Collapse, let's go. Oh damn it, Wormhole Redirector. I mean, okay, are you 5-star at least? Alright, with 5-star you and good riddance. Let's check out the rates now. So okay, if I get a cannon, it's most likely going to be Shrink Ray, which I don't really care, so I don't really want cannons. Negative Mass Projector, I don't really see a point for it, so you know, we don't want anything here, we don't want anything here. This one, I want a lot of Black Hole Digester. I wouldn't mind one project funding copy just to get it 5-star. And I want Primordial Collapse. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we do pull modules from generator or core, there is a 1/3 probability that I get something I want. Hopefully, something like that. Right, let's go. Let's just pull. There we go. 1 copy of Primordial Collapse. Are we getting Greenie's luck now? Alright. Can I... Oh, do I not have... Oh, I did not have a spare copy for it, damn it. Alright. Let's go. 1 star Primordial Collapse. Hey, what is this bullshit? I just 5-starred this bugger. I hate this game. What kind of bullshit is this? I just 5-starred you, dude. The raids. Oh my god. Greeny, should I shatter this? I can shatter this, right? I don't need this. I don't need this extra wormhole redirector. God damn it. Yeah, I only need one. Shatter this bullshit. I mean, it's not even like... Okay, let's not complain. Let's get like one more level here. I was so happy. I thought that, like, okay, you know, I've put that out of the pool, and then that kind of bullshit happens, you know. Now I'm going to get pity. Oh my god. This game sucks, guys. Quit this game now. My day is ruined. We were off to such a good start, you know. The first pool looked so promising. Yeah, exactly. The first 3 pools, right? Oh. Hey, Clouded, call your uncle. Right? This is bullshit. Ask him to check his coding for the rates. There is no way that keeps happening to me, right? Alright. Whatever. We are happy we pulled 3 purples. Can I... Oh. I don't have enough coin now. Restore. Oh shit, I still don't have enough coin now. Let's pull out 1 level from this. Whoa, this is a lot. I need 352 Q. Oh, do I have to do a... Do I have to do a respec? Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to leave it like this. I don't care. My day just felt like the sky just became like 2 shades darker, guys. This game, I swear, this game, man. Alright, let's just go into farming. Oops, wrong one. Target priority. In spotlight. Fleets. Tank. Basic. Closest. Boss elites. Fast. Range protector. Oh, that is so depressing. Float, yeah, it doesn't matter. I've just used that target priority for such a long time now that, you know, I kind of want to stick with it. It just looks nice. Alright, we are done maxing out everything here. Alright. And I think this would be a good time to wrap up the stream. So thank you all for joining the stream. Good luck with your tournaments. And I will catch you guys in the next stream. So it wouldn't be on the day of the tournament release. It would be the next day. So it's Sunday for me. I presume it will be Saturday night for those of you in the US. And yeah, catch you guys then. See ya.